Howdy, Cassie. Hope you're doing well today. Doing some last minute preparatory stuff and then we'll get rolling today. Oh shit, I don't have the gravy. Hold on, let me do the thing. How do I do this? I click this button. All right, bear with me.
One that
There
does it better.
There it is. There you can do the thing. I can hit this button. Can I tell y'all a secret? I don't want to do any work today. Oh God.
コムスターナイトハズビーンインザステーキビスケッツ4 13万ズコムスターナイトセレブレーツ13万ズオブメンバーシップタイムフォージャパニーズ BRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRRET
Holy moly. Adu. Holy moly, Comstar Knight. Thank you. Thank you so much. So dang much. Holy moly. 13 months of support, y'all. Round of applause for Comstar Knights. You're officially a sponsor according to Stream Element. My mic seems really low. What if I get in on it like this? You know, the thing is, it's kind of moot anyways. Because, we don't care about this mic, we care about that mic. I'm going to mute this one and go to the workbench. You can now say you're sponsored by Comstar. Yeah, I think we're going to start doing Comstar sponsorship clips. Mic test mic. Mic test the mic. How's the levels on that? It seems okay. Alright, I'm gonna fill a coffee cup and then we can actually get started. Need a tripod. I'm gonna swap headsets. Gonna swap my headset. Well, let's actually confirm in here first. Let's get this going. Do this button. Oh my God.
Comstar Knight donated a $1.99 super chat. Time for BRERT.
Good Lord. You found it already.
Yeah,
Uh-oh, I see.
I do.
I
Give
see
me
what's
two.
happening. Yeah, I see it. All right, I'll go give you those. I got a piece of paper too.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Goodbye, everyone. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. So here we are.
Comstar Knight donated a $1.99 super chat. Test BRERT.
I didn't hear any difference. I did not, in fact, hear any difference. There we go. Now we do this thing. Yeah, she does seem a little inconsistent. Okay, y'all. Howdy and welcome to another paint stream here on Country Fried Minis. I am your host, Cameron, the country boy in the big city. And today we're going to be painting up some mechs for channel member and contributor Dark Sun.
Well, you want to woo-woo?
They're getting ready to go out in the mail.
Some neighbors are saying way too
That's only in the morning.
And I got to get them done
Cooking breakfast or something
like
by then, so
today.
that's like an alarm clock.
I think I could technically get them done by tomorrow. She went up and down in tone. I didn't catch it. I gotta admit, I didn't catch it. Anyhow, what we're working on today are some Hawks. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Crescent Hawks, but the Crescent Hawks are the titular protagonists from the Crescent Hawks games, the old BattleTech games, where I kind of got my start in BattleTech. I know I've told the story before, but my first dive into BattleTech was my dad's TROs, his TRO 3050 and the 3055 when I was a kid. And then my folks got me the Power Hits box for Windows 3.1. It had Crescent Hawks Inception, it had Crescent Hawks Revenge, and it had the original MechWarrior. And I played those games on DOS, so I'm quite familiar with Crescent Hawks, and am really looking forward to painting these things up. Alright, let's get those first set of push-ups recorded. There we go. Let me make sure not to miss any today. Let's go for 100 today, I think. But we do need to work. We do need to work. What is that? Is
Nathan
she gonna say
donated a
it?
$2 super chat. Dong 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 orangutan.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was a good one. Thank you for the generous donation. Holy shit. You guys, I know I say it every single time, but you guys really do make all this possible. And it's these little donations that all add up over the course of a month and ensure that a payout comes out and that the lights stay on here in the corner. You know, since I refuse to work a real job, at least. Yeah, thank you so much. And if you out there want to donate to the community and you're not catching this live, if you're catching this via the algorithm after the fact, consider showing support through various means, such as membership. For as little as $1 a month, you can get access to a fun little badge next to your name, biscuit-based emojis in the live chats and the comment sections, and of course the occasional video that is exclusive to Membies for only $1 a month. Furthermore, if you'd like to shell support and get your name in the videos, consider joining up on Patreon with membership starting at $3 a month to have access to the occasional update over there, and of course your name credited in all the videos as a sponsor. And it's gone. Wait a second. Yeah, how much do you have? Are you in the billions of biscuit coins? You sure are. Holy moly. All right. Anyhow, we're gonna get started here with our boyos. First off, let's thank our latest
Oh no, you actually rolled a 1.
subscriber.
Get wrecked, you absolute
How
nerd.
can I replay this? There it is. Boom.
James Littleton subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for the subscription, James Littleton. I think what that does, because I've noticed the number go up and it's not actually showing up. I think those only get read into the feed if you're like, if you have your subscriptions public. But where the hell were we? We're talking about Crescent Hawks. We're talking about what we're painting today. And let me get those models out. We're going to be painting 4 chassis today. We got a Locust,
Baba
which
Bezos
is...
needs your money.
I have to get up and go across the room for that one. Hold on.
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
I see those push-ups. You'll get those, yes. But first, this ad break
Bye,
has been
everyone.
sponsored
You can go
by
on forever.
Nathan. All right. Look. Lord. I've already lost my thing. Already lost my paper that I was counting push-ups on. Okay. Thank you for the push-ups, Nathan. That's 20 for today. Oh, I got an ad. You know, it is interesting to note that anytime y'all call for one of those ad breaks and I press that button, I'm pretty sure you make me like 5 to 10 cents every time I click one of those. I'm not going to spam you though. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so we've got MechWarrior Russ in the Locust. I think this is a Grinning Idiot sculpt. It's got like a little piece of fuzz stuck to it. We got Russ in the Locust. We got Edward in a Wasp. I can't remember why it's a Wasp. I think that's because this is not Edward Tell Him the Doctor. This is a different Edward that's like working with you. in the Wasp. We've got Rex Pearce in his Commando, COM 2D Commando. And then we've got Jason Youngblood in the Chameleon. And I think this is the most poignant mech here because this is the obvious choice of training mech at the beginning of the game. So when you're going through training in Crescent Hawks Inception, the Chameleon is good. It's fast enough to complete the tasks. It's got hand actuators so it can pick up the piece of rubble, and then you can actually fight off or do a pretty good job of fighting off the Jinners when they come to kill you. But we're going to paint these today in Crescent Hawks colors. Let me pull up a picture and show y'all what they look like if you're not... I need to type camo specs into this. Camo specs. Here we go. Crescent Hawks on camo specs. Someone did a new mech recently. I think my favorite example is the Bandersnatch. So you guys can see it's like here, let's get that. Boom. So we're talking like a mid-blue, kind of a mid-gray, and then some bright yellows. And I think we can achieve that pretty well. I think what we're going to go for is like maybe an all-over solid color. I was thinking we'd go speed paint, but instead I think we're just going to do solid color and then ink wash it down. We are talking about the thug. Because a thug can't spell. Also, I'm filming this, and this is going to serve to be a... I want to try to turn this into a shorter video. I want to try a new format on y'all. Like a really short video, like a 5-minute clip of like just straightforward. This is how we painted this thing. That's what's on the workbench this week. We'll call it like, I don't know, the weekly workbench or something. I doubt I'll get a video out every week, but I'm gonna try to get one every other week to really talk about the things that are on eBay. And of course, I know I'm still rambling instead of working, but a reminder to all of y'all out there, especially if you catch this after the fact and before the end of the night tonight, I do have the Carita C3 Lance is still listed. You'll get those when I'm done talking. Fuck off. Holy shit, yes. I'm waiting on that to go away so I can continue showing this to the camera. That one I do believe was the latency. So these guys are still listed currently on eBay. That ends in 9 hours and 58 minutes, and they're currently bid up to $86. So in theory, if you want this set, you could get them now for probably less than $100. I don't know how willing that high bidder is to fight you, but let me grab these real quick. The Arizona green tea set is going out tonight, last chance. Currently sitting at $86. And I'm gonna do another one of these. If you're interested, if you catch this way after the fact, I want to get your hands on a set. I'm gonna be doing another set soon. I also do international shipping, so you know, check that out. All right, I owe you push-ups, and then we'll actually get started. Let me get these on the eBay table, and bear with me. Boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fucking hell. It also, is my camera spazzing out? Fucking A, how far? We're 20 minutes in and I haven't started painting yet. That's normal though, right? All right. Let's reset that camera. I'm noticing a pattern between Discord and OBS. It's like every time you log in, you have to unplug and plug things back in because shit breaks. Deactivate, activate. It's back. All right, push-ups in. Redeem JYD. I haven't even started working on that, Grizzly. Still got another 20 minutes of disruption. At least until you get bored. Okay, so I'm filming too, I forgot. I think that this set is going to be a really good candidate for medium sea gray, maybe. So let's come in here. Let's tighten up the camera. Boop. How about right there? That looks good. Bees. Redeem Angry Man Smash. Angry Man Smash. Oh, you know what? While we're talking about redemption videos, if you Nathan, if you take the gumption and you get me a clip, a hammer smashing clip, I'll make an Angry Man Smash for you. The next two will be Junkyard Dog and Angry Man Smash. Okay, what are we doing here? We're going more pro video. Okay. Let's get this rolling. Move everything back a bit. The exposure is really off. Huh. Set that to auto. Put it about there. That looks decent. Looks decent. Pro video. Let's roll it. So we're going to show to the camera. I'm going to show to the camera our medium sea gray. And we're going to stick it in OniLamp. Oh man, redeem exercise. Is this just going to be, are we just doing push-ups the whole stream? Fuck, dude. Good thing that's on cooldown. You know, for what it's worth, if you guys didn't spam me with disruptions, I could blast through that introduction in about 3 minutes instead of 20. But I know you live for it, so keep them coming. All right. So we're gonna thin out our medium sea gray. Nuh-uh. Why is there painting having a push-up stream? You know, I asked for 100, and you guys have got me well on the track to like 200. Can we do it? Is that the most? What's the most I've done? Have I beaten 180? I don't think so. And you know, I have had palpable gains from y'all's concerted efforts. So, as much as I bitch, my arms are pretty fucking strong. I'd say tight, but the muscles are tight underneath. I'm still fat as shit.
Give me 10.
Wait. Did that go through? Damn it. He's in the Cloudbot redemption page. Alright. I guess I'll just leave the fucking camera recording. Or maybe I'll stop the camera and then add an extra clip. Damn it. Every time I go down, 4 more hairs break free of the hair tie. Country Fried Guns McFlexin. No, I think I still got to lose like probably at least 75 pounds worth of fat before you could see the muscles. And unfortunately, exercise does not make you lose weight. It is a matter of calories in versus calories out. Okay, here we go. I think what we're going to go for is a nice little split scheme here. Let's hit record. Do a nice little split scheme on this. We're going to go for like legs and arms, or like half and half, or just like legs or arms. I don't think we're going for like a universal scheme on them. I'm just going to pick what feels right on the models. I'm going to try to be cognizant of the shots as we go as well. Honestly, I should probably wear my magnifiers as well, because it's got that light on it. But we're gonna try to get these guys done inside of like a 4-hour stream. We might push it a little further into done. I'm not gonna be joining the Dicks as a player tonight. So if we have to go late, I can go late. That is plenty of footage for that. You're wrong slightly. Exercise and diet are important for weight loss. Need to burn some calories as well as manage what you... Yeah, but like the calories, the actual like caloric number that you lose via even strenuous exercise is not a lot. Serious weight loss will come from the calories. Exercise will definitely help with like muscle tone and staying fit and boosting your metabolism. Like to go from sedentary to like actual weight loss territory requires a major change. I think like honestly like fucking military style running is the way. Let's see, last time my weight was kind of in check, I was running about 5 miles a day. Usually 5 miles. That's where I learned about bleeding nipples. I used to keep band-aids for my nips. Cloudbot gives accurate cooldown times. Smashing the push-ups today? No. Did I record that last set? I think so, yeah, it looks like it. Bacon is a great weight loss tool. It's the opposite of a great weight loss tool. It's actually extremely calorie dense. So if you eat like I do, and you eat bacon, it'll make you fatter. After all, who reasonably has just 2 pieces of bacon? It's like when pizza, right? If you eat pizza, you eat 1 or 2 slices. Like, who's eating just 2 pieces of pizza? Even a moderate eater is probably going to go back for that 3rd piece. And I am not a moderate eater. I am a problem eater. Okay. So we're just going to blast through. We're gonna get some coverage here. What is it? It's like 3,500 calories. If you go 3,500 calories over your metabolism, you gain a pound of fat.
Well, butter my biscuits.
So if you think about like long-term eating habits, if you're eating just a little bit over, like,
And a double helping of gravy.
500 calories over your metabolism will lead to about a pound a week gained. Despite my heart condition, my arteries are clean. My arteries are so hard now. Bacon is sold by the pound, so it must be eaten as such. Yeah, exactly. That's definitely something I struggle with. I've noticed that I'm either eating takeout, which is really calorie dense and super bad for you, or I'm buying stuff to make meals, but I overeat due to caloric availability.
Would you do work out?
Oh my God, can I get anything done today? No is the answer.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
It's only push-ups every 6 minutes. Maybe we'll get like 10 minutes worth of painting done today. I'm really dehydrated. I have coffee here, but that's not water. That's coffee. I see a bad support that needs to get removed. Pop that free. All right. How about we do the exercise in 10-minute increment? No, it's fun. It's fun. You guys know it's fun. I think you should never capitulate to my bitching. You should just keep them coming.
Timberwolf? Nah, man. That's clan tag. That's just cheating. I don't want to lose my friends, man.
All right, so I think on the Wasp here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do thighs and upper arms in gray. Now try not to spill over too much. All right, yeah, we're gonna do thighs and upper arms on this guy. And I think because we're going to be using kind of bright colors here, we'll do the like the joints and the metallic bits in duraluminum. But we'll do that later. We'll get everybody going on the metallics all at once. We just want a nice solid coat of medium sea gray. Heck, this medium sea gray might even be a little bit too bright as well. So I think what we'll do is we'll hit these guys with the gray and the blue, and we're going to go back in with an ink wash, and then we'll dry brush some highlights on before we do our sponge chipping. Maybe like a dry brush and then a targeted edge highlight around the face and shoulders and center torso. Something like that. Nice simple paint job. 10 minutes is 5 MI uses too long. I don't know what that is. Just need to turn your paint streams into push-up streams, and you have a paint redeem where whenever someone redeems it, you take a 20-minute paint break from push-ups. Yeah, something like that. I mean, you know, as much as I complain, it's way more exercise than I'd get done, like, left up to my own volition. So, is it a bad thing? Is it at all a bad thing? Plus, I think I've got a happy medium. There's like somewhere in the middle between bitching about it and just saying like no and pushing them off for a moment. Okay, so Wasp's got it on the shoulders and the legs. I think the Locust is the whole legs are gonna be gray. So let's film that.
Would you do workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I'll eventually work out the logistics where y'all can see that. Problem is it requires setting up a camera of some sort. I thought about like a GoPro could be really fun. You guys had like a wireless feed to a GoPro or some kind of similar setup strapped to my head so you can like not only see my perspective but like see that I'm doing the push-ups. It's been a long while now that you guys just trust that I'm doing these things. What is that cooldown cycle? Yeah, 5 minutes. It's actually one of the shortest cooldowns on the CloudBot page. Get painted? No. We're not getting any painting done today. What we are doing is 60 push-ups in 39 minutes. Okay. So, I think for this shot, what I want to do
The number one.
is we're going to show...
And the best.
Let's be cognizant of the shots today.
But not God. Not God.
I'm going to show the camera this guy. And we're going to point at to where the gray is. And then we're going to show our Locust. And we're going to point out that we're doing the whole leg. Alright. And we're just going to start attacking that leg with our gray. We're also going to normalize the paint thumb in this clip. I see some little bits of fuzz that need to get removed. So we'll do that real quick. We can work the tweezers on it. All right, here we go. Continuamos. I just want that whole leg gray. I'm gonna let the wash do all the work. We might even use Gravelord Gray as our wash on the legs. I'm thinking. Just thin that speed paint way down. There's another piece of fuzz. And try to remove it. There we go. Cream pies. 193 requests for the Seafaw. Damn, that's looming, man. I gotta lose some weight for that calendar shoot. You know? We'll do like what's the other one that's not Kickstarter where you crowdfund money? We'll do like a GoFundMe and we'll get people to chip in. Maybe it is a Kickstarter. Maybe we do it as a fucking Kickstarter for a CFM sexy photo shoot once we hit that point. That way we know how many to produce. Surely we could get like the photographer for like $200. There's got to be someone. I could always solicit people at the back at the school. I could go over there as a alumni and be like, hey, I need someone from the photo department who wants to make a little money. Something like that. Or gain some? No. I'm not gonna gain no weight. I gotta stop gaining weight, Mr. Nathan. I gotta get this under control. I see my pre-COVID pictures and it makes me sad. It's time to get under control. There's another piece of fuzz there, a really bad one this time. Let's try to remove it. Or gear. That one's pretty heinous. I think I got it mostly. I do want to point out. I apologize for loud noise. My throat just like seizes up with fucking phlegm and unable to talk every now and then. Like a dang old man. It's really annoying. And I'm sorry. And I keep doing into the mic, you know? What the fuck was I talking about? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. We're painting gray. Howdy and welcome to the stream. If you're just now getting here, we're painting gray. We're working on our Crescent Hawks. And we're doing push-ups every now and then when chat decides it's time. I didn't know you spoke Flemish? Yes. Agreed. Chatters can spend biscuit coins at the loyalty store. Make sure to check the link in chat if you want to blow your coins on silly stuff like Popcat. You can also use exclamation point redeem, but you need to know what they are. There it comes.
Give me 10.
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Oh, you guys enjoy the shots of that crowded table covered in eBay sales? Redeem Bezos, it's Ad Break is the name of it. Redeem Ad Break. All one word. It's a lot to memorize all the commands. I still need to do like... I think I basically need to make like a 20-minute video clip with a transparent background that scrolls every now and then, like every 20 minutes or so, and just does like a kind of a fade in or a ticker tape scroll with all the commands. Hey, Ross is outside. He's yelling for Ross. Chat, how long have I been going on about the Hey Ross man? How long has it been that guy is outside the window shouting for Ross? I want to say it's been a few months. Since like February or something. 3 months? Yeah. Yeah. And this is case in point why you don't be kind to homeless people. It's not true at all. That's objectively not true, and I don't actually hold that stance. Let me be very clear. 6,000 days? It hasn't been 6,000 days. How many years is 6,000 days? I wonder if I've lived in SF for 6,000 days. I don't think so. Not close. Let's see. Let's do the math. Let's do the math. Let's do the fucking math. Let's do the math. We'll manually math. We're gonna manually math here. What is this? This is manual math territory. All right, 6,000, right? 6,000. And we're gonna put 365 into it, right? That's a hard one because like it's not quite 2, so we'll put 1 in there, right? Boom, and we gotta borrow the 1. Boom, bam, bam, right? So 235. It's bam. All right, let's try to reason this out in our head here, right? So 3x 365. How far does that put us in there, right? Carry the 1, 9. Carry the 1. So 1095. So 6. Let's see what 6 gives us. Hey, this is my proof to myself that I can do math. Don't you fucking shout at me. We carry the 3. 18, that's 2190. So I think 6 is the closest we're gonna get. So 2190, right?
Yeah. But you do work out.
No, I don't work out. I gotta finish my math, and then you'll get the push-ups. All right, so we gotta borrow the 1 there.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
6. So, 16 times. I don't know why I put the point there. 16. Yeah, I think I've lived in San Francisco for for about 6,000 days. I've lived here since '09, so I'm approaching 6,000 days in SF. All right, here comes your push-ups. One, two, three, four. We got fast ones that time because I gotta get back to work. I tell you what, I'm acutely aware of what the speed of the push-up does. I can't remember which one of y'all informed me about that, but the fast ones, they're easier to lift your body weight, but man, it gets your heart rate up. The slow ones, you get that deep burn. 'Twas I. Yeah, that sounds correct. I usually try to get a good mix. What I'll do for most sets, I will I'll do the first 5 like explosive and fast, and then like, I don't want to say exponentially because it's not exponentially, but I slow way down for the last 5 every set until the last one is like a really slow, deep push. Get a little bit of both. But I guess if you got to drop and do push-ups for somebody who's not forcing you to go slow, you could go fast. And as long as your cardio can do it, it'd be a lot easier on your core and arms. Or at least it feels that way. I don't know if it actually is easier on the muscles. All right, so legs are getting coated. And I think we're going all the way into these little armor flaps here. Man, I must have missed all the airbrush cleaning by now. Pesky relationships. No, I did the airbrush last night. I was gonna try to paint these last night, and I just was like, really, I didn't feel like painting. I base coated a bunch of models and I went to bed. And among them was my challenge mech for this week, so I did not finish it. And I think what we're doing for the challenge week, what I want to do, instead of doing reviews today, what we're gonna do is, because not only myself but several of us have burnout and not submitted. Hey Ross. Fuck, that cocksucker reset my brain. Goddamn, what was I talking about? We're gonna go till next week with the challenges that were set out this week, so that way people have time to actually get some submissions in. And if anybody wants more, they can also submit their next challenge for next week, and we'll put it all in and review them all next Wednesday. Time for some forced relaxation with CFM stream, double whiskey, and getting that thing finished ASAP. No, you get your challenge finished whenever. I'm not doing it this week. And in fact, so I was in voice chat a little bit earlier. The kind of lukewarm reception about it this week means we should probably switch it to like I'm not really sure. We just don't really have the we don't have the enthusiasm this week around. We don't have enough folks in it, I don't think, to keep the enthusiasm going. So a weekly doesn't work because we don't have enough to support that. And a monthly, so the issue I have with doing a monthly challenge is I think people will do the same thing. I think folks will just still wait to the last second. So it kind of defeats the whole point of it. So for that, if any of y'all out there want to get in and try to breathe some life into a paint challenge, make sure to sign up on the Discord and check it out and throw your hat in the ring so we can paint some models and review them here on stream. Every 21 days, but only a 7-day challenge period. Yeah, maybe that. I just don't think we have enough like active participants to fill it out. What are we doing for gray on this boy? First, we're picking off the fuzz on his hand. I think we're going... I think we're going to do the entire lower half, maybe? I think we're gonna do like mid-waist, like under what would be the ribs down, all of that. Or like here to there, maybe. Yeah, we'll do here to there. All right. Okay, let's unlock the phone and we'll start recording. I think we'll do that same kind of deal. We're going to take our Locust here, we're going to show it to the camera, and we're going to point out that focus camera. Why won't it focus? Please fucking focus. Alright, so we're showing that it's the entirety of the legs, but not the center here. And then we're going to demonstrate to the camera that our Commando will be from here to here. And we'll start slapping paint on it. That's in shot for y'all. Yeah, it looks like it. So we're going just under the chest armor all the way down to the knees. And then he'll get the blue shins, the blue arms, all that fun stuff. Don't I owe somebody push-ups? Do I owe somebody push-ups? Was I talking and I owe you push-ups? I think I do. Tell me, chat. Tell me. Please let me know. I've lost track. I feel like I owe you push-ups. That wasn't a redeem exercise. I feel like I slighted somebody.
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
All right.
Okay.
I will. I'll tell you what.
Goodbye, everyone.
Because you owe us 2 sets. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed some. I'm pretty sure I was talking and was like, I'll give you some. So this will be the one and only set of 20 during the stream, I think. Oh, goddamn. I was mathing. That's what it was. Yes. Thank you, Nate. The Remembrancer once again. I'm recording those too. I tell y'all what too. Push-ups in sets of 10 I think is a little bit, it's cheating. It's cheating a little bit. Because push-ups 15 through 20 in a set, holy fuck. Those are exponentially harder. Alright, so we're going to get in here. We're going to clean up our boy's torso. Alright, so you know, I'm starting to paint this thing right here in gray, but I think that's a good like cutoff point for the gray. So we're gonna wrap it around underneath, I think. Just get these guys a-going. Just need to get some gray on these. We're an hour in and we haven't even finished base coating the first color. I'm gonna be painting all night. I'm gonna be painting all night. Lame. It is a time crunch factor here, of course. All right. I know it's do it faster, but this is push-ups. Yeah, but I think, I don't know, I think the fast push-ups have some value. It definitely feels a lot more cardio. Alright, so we show again to the camera our Commando with his full, like, lederhosen setup. And we need to think about where our Chameleon is getting the work. I think I kind of want to do the opposite deal on this guy. I think I want to do shins. Shins and forearms. Shins and forearms. We show it to the camera. We make sure we're focused. And we start painting it on. Just get a nice base coat going on. Tell y'all what, I am a little nervous about doing some dry brushing on these boyos, honestly. I think I'm gonna try to do it though with like a really small dry brush and try to target the areas without getting any spillover. I think that's enough footage. I gotta remind myself that this is gonna be like a 5 to 7 minute video. I'm gonna try doing some really short videos. Whoop, skip. Boom, run that again. Make sure chat is caught up. All messages. There we go. Just a reminder to folks out there. I know the ads really fucking suck. They really suck. I hate them. But they do indeed make a little bit of money. So I'm not saying watch the ads, and I'm definitely not suggesting that if you watch in Firefox with uBlock Origin that it'll block them out, because I wouldn't ever suggest that. But every time one of those ads pops up, I make between 1 and 3 cents. So just throwing that out there, you know? Depending on what the individual advertiser is paying in that moment for their ad campaign. Could also just edge highlight them. I was planning on edge highlighting, but I also need to work quickly. I need to work very quickly. These have to be in the mail tomorrow, including any time I spend working with solvents and curing for varnishes. So I'm probably going to be working all evening on these.
What?
What? A timber wolf?
No, man. That's Clentech. That's just cheating. I don't want to lose my friends, man.
You got 10 minutes. If y'all are unaware of where that clip comes from, just watch the 10-minute Mad Cat video. Alright, so we got our legs done. We're going to move on to the arms. Fair enough, time to put our heads down and get some work done today. Yeah, I mean, the work never ends. The work never ends. I know I've mentioned to some of y'all, like the like price return that I've gotten on selling on eBay, and it's pretty good for hourly rate. But if you think about it, that's only getting paid for the hours that you actually spend painting the models. So I need to paint more minis. I do have some fun stuff going up on the eBay store soon, if anybody's interested. We're working on another 4th RCAB Legion Lance. I've still got these blue boys. They're almost done. So they're going to be going up. The 2nd Alliance Air Wing. We're going to have another Arizona Iced Tea set going up. I'm also working on some Harlock's Warriors. These are for a game coming up. So I will finish these, play a game with them, and then put them on the eBay store. I've also got singles going up, like the Wyverness that y'all saw before. And I'm working on a lore-accurate Jacob Kincaid's of the Black Widows Uziel with the twin rack 5s. That one will go up probably for like 35. Hey country, thanks for supporting our Ukrainian friend Oleg. Yes, of course, absolutely. I've been wanting to do a I'll shoot a message out soon, but I want to paint up a set of the reactive armor mechs and sell them off for a like a fundraiser thing. Donate the proceeds. I haven't coordinated it yet. I got to get ahead on some bills, and then I will be in touch about it. And yes, if you guys don't know about Ukrainian mech factory, make sure to check them out and consider giving support. Some really fun digital kit bashes, some remixes of some mechs over there that you're not going to find anywhere else. I'll also put them up in the eBay store too, the physical prints, soon. It's so much work. The work never ends. Okay, so we've got our gray laid out. I think what we're going to do now, we need to clean up that little bit in the corner here. I think we'll wash the gray, maybe. I missed some on this Locust leg. I was talking to Oleg just 2 days ago. We were talking about getting the money together so his unit can get at least one infrared monocular. We'll have to source it in the EU due to U.S. export laws. Yeah, and those are probably going to get worse here real soon. So I guess I will watch the Discord space for updates on that. I will do what I can. I'm a man of meager means, but we could probably get a set sold on eBay for donation. All right. Okay, so I think we are going to switch over to some washing now. I'm a little worried about the Gravelord Gray reactivating, but I think it'll be better than doing a black wash on the gray here. So I think that's our next step. All right, as always, we're going to get the camera out. Get the camera back out. Bramp, bramp. I see a notification. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, nice. Okay, so we'll do the same thing. We'll throw the paint bottle on the floor first. Word, dude, I'm sure we can get a project and fundraiser going. I'll spread it around, and it'll make for a fun video as well. My videos are usually slow to come out, like really slow to come out, but I can paint them on stream and then promo selling the lance on eBay, and then whatever it sells for, I'll kick down. I got to get a few out myself to make my bills this month, and then we'll try to get one together by the end of the month. All right, so we'll show the Gravelord Gray to the camera. We're gonna open it up. We're gonna put, I don't know, 6 drops sounds about right, and we're gonna thin it 1-to-1 with clean water. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Might even need to be thinner than that, honestly. I think it does need to be thinner than that. We're gonna thin it 2-to-1. So another 6 drops. Okay, so we got our speed paint going on, and it's really thin. You can see that it's like seeping down into the texture on my skin there. So it's about the right consistency. And we're just gonna take this as our black wash, and we're gonna attack everywhere that just got done. And it's so thin that it's gonna basically do It's going to do the speed paint thing and sink down into the crevices, but it's not going to stain the surface too much. We're just going to pull out those panel lines with it. It's really, really thin. We're going to attack the surface, attack everywhere with it. Boom. And we'll come back in with the dry brush when it dries and hit these with a really nice light gray. Maybe like I have this silver gray color that might be really good for it. Have to do it up in Ukraine livery? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think so. Some blue and yellow mechs standing on some wreckage with Z's painted on them. I think would be really good. I think it'll be really, really good. All right. So, Gravelord Gray has made an excellent black wash. He's made a really, really good black wash here. It's sticking to the crevices super well. Yeah, I'm pleased with that. That looks great. And we'll come back in with a lighter gray here in a bit. I banked you a notification. Hi. What sound does the J make? It's like an I. Cation. Yeah. Notification. I tried. The Dutch is rough. I've been banked a notification. Hold on, I'll check. Oh my goodness. Man, thank you, Mr. Mental. It's well appreciated. Okay, so we're just gonna continue down the line. We're using a big old brush. We got a 4 round here. And I like this one because it's just like, it's starting to get a little frayed on the tip, and it's really bushy and holds a whole bunch of paint. Good bushy paintbrush, you know? It's not quite dry brush territory, but for slopping on a wet wash, so good. It holds so much in that fat belly. I don't know if that's kind of coming through at all for y'all. What it does when you hit the thing. Okay. That looks decent. They don't have to be perfect because we're going to accentuate it later with a grime wash. Did Iron Elemental send you a pic of his painting handle? I don't know if I'm allowed to say. It was, he does have a handle. You do know that. You guys have seen his handle. Well, at least a handle. He did say, I've got a handle. Okay. Alright, this boy's gotten nice and washed up. No, it was you that said that? I didn't say that. He said, I've got a handle. Wasn't me. Nuh-uh. You can't put that evil on me. The man also ruined his CFM shirt. Don't you know? Don't you know? That nose scratch was for you, Mr. Nathan, based on the conversation we had recently. How do y'all feel about digging in your nose on camera or in public? Is it not interesting that, like, the modern rules of politeness call on people to, like, try to not do normal people things, you know, like burp and fart and pick noses, scratching asses. All right, pick off the excess. We got a good amount of black wash on this boy. They're all black washed up. I think what we'll do now is, while those are drying up, we can go through and start adding the blue. I'm almost 40 and married. I don't care what most people think anymore. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you gotta dig for gold. Exactly. I've never cared. Not about the nose picking. Like, I got a fucking itchy booger. I'm pulling that thing out. A lot of the nose picking on camera for me is just straight up itching. Not actually pulling boogers out. It's because my skin itches all the fucking time. Alright, let's refresh our memory with how bright the Crescent Hawks are supposed to be. So we need to pull back up our Crescent Hawks right here. Yep. What? Come on, website, please. Jeez. It is a pretty bright blue. So I do think we're going to use our magic blue as the base tone. That looks good to me. Looks about right. About the same. Surveillance Wizard passes kibbles around. Nice. You know what? If we're having snacks, if we're having kibbles, we should actually have kibbles. That's Crunch Cat Luna, if you guys don't know. That cat does do the big crunching. Okay, so next on the agenda here, we're going to shift our mechs for this shot. And I almost splattered my phone on the ground. I caught it though. We are going to pull back out the camera once more. Time attack. We're bringing it back. It's time attack. Okay, so we show the magic blue to the camera. We pull out Onilab and we jam our paint in there. We redo that shot entirely because we fucked it up. So we show this. It's the magic blue. We'll pull out Onilab and we'll jam the thing in there. I hate when you miss the hole like that, you know. Give it a good shake. We'll put a little puddle like so. I think we'll go for 2 drops of water this time. Bink, bonk, like that. Maybe a third. We'll do a third. All right, and we'll take the back of our paintbrush and we'll gently stir it so we don't tear through our parchment paper. Bringing it back. All right. We're going to start with our Wasp because that's where we started to begin with. And we're just going to put blue all over it. We'll worry about where the yellow's going later. Worry about where the yellow's going later. Actually, I guess we could in theory pick out. If we pick out where the yellow's going now, then in theory we could probably save ourselves a lot of headache. So like, I think our knee pads are gonna stay yellow. Bringing it back. I don't want to film too much here. I'm trying to just be cognizant of what the shots are going to be. And I think mostly our shots are going to be like putting the initial layer on. All right, let's come back in. Bring it back. All right, so this time just want to be a little more careful, I think. So I think this one's going to be like knee pads. Knee pads will be yellow. I think that panel right in the center of the chest is going to be yellow. Who's popcatting? Who's popcatting? I'm gonna do that too. My turn. So I noticed a thing about the Popcat. For some reason, the CloudBot redemption page has Popcat on a delay. There should not be a big delay. If you do the exclamation point redeem, you can spam it. I think this guy needs... There's like these 2 sections that stick up out of the leg. I think we're gonna do those in blue. Right here. Gonna have an epic paint thumb for y'all in Paint Thumb today. All right, so same deal. Just gonna spend a good amount of time base coating here. It's not exactly riveting, super interesting, but it is a really important part of the process. And this time around, we're going to be really careful with our brushwork because we need to not hit any of the areas that we've already painted that are going to stay gray, and we also need to think about keeping areas white for the future yellow coat. I think we're going to use maybe phalanx yellow for this. I might have enough to do it. Paint boom, yes. 63 bees? We're approaching 69 bees in the collective. Let's see if I can add another bee to the collective right here. It's like a 1 in 600 chance of getting a bee drill. Is it gonna work? Nightbot, are you not listening? Magmar. That's decently close. Magmar's an original 151. Bum, 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 bum. I think we're gonna go for yellow knuckles on this lad. My tummy hurts, y'all. Time is it? 1:35. I'm suddenly having some pretty bad gastrointestinal distress. Bad enough that I'm considering pressing the end stream button. Oi. Let's see if I can push through it. At least a little longer. At least through these base coats. We have another piece of fuzz. Let's try to get that off there. So whenever you got a small piece of fuzz, you want the small tweezers. And I think that's what I'm going for. Ooh, that's really on there. This is a job for a scraper. Ah, yes. Unskippable ads. Is it gonna bring the chat back? Every time an ad comes through, it destroys chat. Alright. Y'all only can't see these little pieces of fuzz. Oh man. My tummy really hurts. My tummy really hurts. I think I'm gonna need to take a break here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put on the BRB screen. I'm gonna put on the BRB screen. I'm gonna go to the other computer. I'm gonna put a thing on the screen that says, "Give me like 15 minutes." And I'm gonna go see if I can resolve this gastrointestinal distress. And if it persists, then I'm gonna have to end the stream. I'm in pain, so give me a bit. I'll be back in like 15-ish, maybe. Oh fuck, we'll see. Is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? Yeah, maybe the bees are just like reorganizing some things. I'll spare y'all the details. I'll spare y'all the details. I have to get this done. So we're gonna keep working. I feel all right. I feel okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's paint. Let's paint. Let's fucking paint, y'all. So much honey was deposited in the sewer system. You know how starfish eat? I'm not saying that I had to stuff my organs back in, but I'm not saying that I had to stuff my organs back in. That hit me really fast. And oh boy. The cramping has subsided. I do have chills like running up and down my fucking back. Liquefied organs? Yeah, dude. I have not. I don't know what the fuck. Also, I washed away a lot of my paint thumb. Unfortunately. So I'm not going to have much of a paint thumb unless I work on it. Alright, let's pump up the enthusiasm. Let's get the energy back into this. Let's make it roll. Let's get these models done. I kind of want to do... oh, I thinned this too much. That last drop of water was way too much. I'm gonna have to be really careful here. It's on the edge of like performing like a speed paint. It's so thin. I kind of want to do a yellow head on this Wasp. I think that would look really neat. Might be too much. So we'll just do that panel there in the yellow. And I think we'll leave his little butt panel back here in yellow. I think that'll look good. I maybe need to switch to a tighter brush for this, I think. Bam. You get something a hair too spicy for you? I don't know what the hell it is. Tell you the truth. Eat something too spicy. It was not a spicy one. It was I don't know. Poor digestion, maybe. Stress related, perhaps? I don't fucking know. It's not a good time. But I'm gonna try to keep grinding. I don't want to end the stream too early. I definitely don't want to end it early with the there was some promotional posts about it, so I want to at least get some serious progress in. So we're just gonna pretend like everything's hunky-dory and that I don't have a bad case of butt bees. I mean, I'm slowly coming around to the idea of being one with the hive. It just, I don't know. I think there's some serious damage being done as they build new combs up in there. Gobbling girth gives gurgles. Eat something too girthy then? No. Extra spicy vegan pork tacos? Nope. Nope. Just feels like really bad digestion. I'm cramping like a mofo. It's not so bad now though. It's not so bad. Not so bad. Coming back to normalcy. Okay, so our wasp here is getting blue everywhere except for his little chest plate, his knee pads, and his butt. The hands we're going to do in metallic, so they've been left white for now. In hindsight, I probably could have hit him with the black wash and laid some nice dark foundation for the metallic, but I think we're going to use duraluminum, so it'll cover it over anyways. Not sure if we're going duraluminum or jet exhaust yet. We'll use one or the other. And they both have really good coverage. So they should cover over it even though it's white. Oh shit. Let's see. This is a tough angle to get to right here. Let's do that. Okay. A little bit we missed here. Bam, bam. A little bit we missed there. Cool. We're nice and base coated. I think that's a good layout. Looks good to me. We'll move on to the next boy. Girthy meat. I bet you accidentally ate meat. No, not that I know of. Not that I know of. Okay, we maybe need maybe need a tighter brush for this. Let's go with this new brush right here. Let's go with this number 2. So again, this is the Princeton Select instead of the Princeton Extra Value. And we can see that it's already like a little bit not perfect on the tip. But if we taper it down, it's going to be much tighter than what we have with this number 2 here. So this kind of shows, you know, same brush, and this is what the breakdown starts to give you. The tip starts to just fray out and curve. Unfortunately, that's just what happens with synthetic brushes. Princeton size is big. Was there intumescent caulking in your coffee that expanded when I drank it? No. No, that's not. It's not a thing. Actually, you know what? I think we're going to use both of these brushes at once. So we can keep our frayed version for large area application, and that's what we'll do here. Boom, 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 boom. And then as we need it in a tighter space, we'll go up there with our sharp brush to get close to the gray. We need to think about where the yellow is going to go on this lad too. I think we'll do the legs wholly in blue. Do the legs wholly in blue, and then we'll think about maybe like specific panels in yellow. I kind of want to do this big thing on the back right there in yellow. That'll be a nice like battery look in my mind. I'm thinking I kind of want to do a yellow top of his head, like he's wearing a hard hat. I think it'll look really funny. Yeah, let's do that. And then I don't know where else. Maybe like the shoulder pads in yellow would look cool. We'll go for that. So that means when we get to that section, we'll switch to the tight brush. I think that whole thing goes blue. The yellow goes where the Huskies went. Embrace the hook. No. No. Hook brush is okay, but they're overrated. Occasionally you can use a hook brush, but they're really bad for doing precision application. Okay. Alright, let's get these whole arms done. Ooh, he's got elbow pads. We'll do the elbow pads in yellow, I think. Yeah. The elbow pads in yellow, and then we'll do this big battery pack looking thing on his back in yellow. And then I think we'll skip the shoulder pads yellow, but we're gonna try and experiment with a yellow top of the head. And if it looks bad, we'll go back in and repaint it with blue. But I think it'll look really interesting as long as we can avoid hitting it. Alright, so we want to just get real close to these sections. I just got blue on what's going to be yellow. That sucks. That blue's going to be hard to cover. The blue's going to be real hard to cover. That sucks. The hook is all about the feel? No, no. No, 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 no. It's redeeming a Popcat. I'm gonna redeem a Popcat too. I like a Popcat now. Popcat is love, Popcat is life. Popcat is free. Okay, here we go. This laser housing is going to be a really good spot to freehand the Crescent Hawks logo. Something that I probably realistically will not get to today on stream, but we'll try. We'll try to get there. Where are we at now? We're 2 hours in. Yeah. We might get there. I'm not sure. We need to do metallics first. And at this rate, it's going to be like another hour before we get to and through that section. So we got to do yellows before we do the metallics, I think. And I'm still not sold on whether or not we're doing dry brush or edge highlights on the other sections. Don't know yet. Alright, this is going to call for tight brushwork, I think. I'm about to switch over to that new number 2, I think. Maybe not. Dang it, wireless network, keep up. Are you falling behind on the stream? I noticed that my stream on the computer started lagging instantly the second I pressed go. I think YouTube maybe has cheaped out on some of their infrastructure lately. Or maybe they have some kind of system now where they can prioritize bigger streams. Yeah, okay. Tight brush time. Even at 240p, I'm lagging. Could be YouTube. Could be a YouTube problem. Let's see. If I move here and then 1, 2, 3. I'm only about 3 seconds behind on my end. So maybe it is the wireless network. Okay. All right. Okay, tight brush did the job. We'll switch back to frayed brush. Okay, that looks all right. Make sure the knuckles are covered up, because this one's gonna have blue knuckles. And then we'll just do the fingers in silver. And now we're gonna coat all the way up to the top of the head with this brush, or all the way around the head, I should say. And then we'll do the last section like around the top of the head. My guts are cramping. Get a Mage's College signal booster wireless in Skyrim. It's fine, just fine right now. I'm gonna try to push through these tummy cramps, but holy fuck, something's wrong. I wonder if I got like an illness of some sort. This doesn't help folks who are catching this via the algorithm, but if I need to pull the plug on the stream, I will just switch over to hanging out in the Discord. But we may very well in this stream if my tummy don't fucking relax. Okay, so we got blue on this boy. This yellow top of the head thing is gonna look really silly. I was thinking it'd look like a hard hat, and it's looking like it's gonna look more like a bald head. We shall see. We shall see. You stream from the toilet. No, y'all don't want to hear that mess. This is not good. Okay. Next. Do I need to film this? I think maybe. We'll film a short section of it at least. I think what we'll film here... I had to enter my pattern 3 times. Yes. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll show to the camera these 2 boys as they are. And we'll pull out our Locust. Lock the focus on it. We're just going to go into town on it. I think our Locust is going to get basically like a yellow stripe right down the middle. I think all that stuff on top is going to be yellow. Right here. So we're just going to work on some color. And that's good enough footage. Whole new meaning to Bullshit Corner 3.0? Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Well, actually, the Bullshit Corner 3.0 is in Skyrim. Oh. I'm starting to lean towards this is like an illness. This is not normal. I'm in pain. I'm in quite a bit of pain, actually. Ugh. The chills I'm feeling is what's mostly making me think it's an illness. It's like running up and down my spine. Hey, just a friendly reminder, y'all. Be diligent about washing your dang hands. Trying to think about, you know what, I did indeed, I believe I ate my dinner without washing my hands last night. Just wash your hands. Wash your hands. Else you too could be experiencing gastrointestinal distress or the common cold. Either way, this has been a public safety announcement from somebody. Alright, I think we're going to leave these square panels on the arms in yellow. What time is it? 2:14. I'm going to try to push it for 3 hours. That's what I'm going to go for here. But I mean, I'm really leaning towards turning this thing off, unfortunately. Let's try to get some more work on them, though. I mean, either way, I'm going to be working. I'd love to have it saved for posterity, you know? Without so much ado about complaining. I see another little fuzzy. Let's get that off of there. Right here. Honestly, the rate of little fuzzy things, I think is an indicator that I need to invest in a new backdrop for my airbrushing. What y'all got for airbrushing setups? Let me know. Let me know in the Discord. Alright. Mine is just a bunch of foam core. Has like a year's worth of spray on it. All right, let's see if we can't cut this in really tight with our shitty brush here. What is that? There we go. It's gonna look really good. Be yellow, have a little Crescent Hawk symbol on it. A little freehand action. So, you know, I think what we'll do here is we're gonna do the same treatment that we did for the gray. And we'll use our High Lord Blue as an ink wash. Thin it down 2:1. Should be able to get through that. Does feel like my gut is easing off a little bit. All right. Let's get the side of that. How about a happy little locust? Let's try to cut in one more section here without fucking it up too bad. I actually should maybe record that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna record that. Someone is knocking on my door, if you can believe it. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. Back to paint stream. I think that was my neighbor coming down to borrow money, I assume. I like to help out from time to time when I have it. So I try not to be rude about it. But this time I think I was a little rude. Let's get back in a flow state. Get back into a flow state. This guy is getting it done. I gotta get it done. I gotta get it done. It's gotta get done. These go in the mail tomorrow by the end of the business day. They have to be done. They have to be done today, or at least like done enough that I can finish them between like between like noon and 2 o'clock tomorrow. So what I'm hoping to do today is to get these done enough to get them done enough to hit them with an enamel wash. And then they're probably going to do the rust streaks. All right. Okay. So you be painting these all night? Yeah, probably. Probably. They got to get done. And that's part of why my challenge mech isn't done either. Real quick, I'm going to shoot a message over to my neighbor. I felt like maybe a little rude to him. Came off as rude. Let me clear this up real quick. I should be done. 3, 5, around 6-ish. Okay. There we go. I feel a little better about that. Enamel tastes the best. As much as I lick the brush, I've been pretty good about not licking enamel. Alright, so I got a shot of putting blue on one mech. I got another shot of putting some on the Locust, and then a shot of finishing the Locust. I don't think I necessarily need to capture getting yellow on the Chameleon. The smell warns you. Yeah, exactly. I have licked a few brushes with non-acrylics on them, and it tastes like poison. The thing about enamel or acrylic is it tastes bad and it tastes chemically, but it doesn't taste like it's gonna kill you. Licking a brush that had like dirty down rust on it tastes like it's gonna kill you. Okay, so I think what we're going for here on the Chameleon, I'm kind of thinking these bits on the shoulders should stay yellow, and the chest plate should stay yellow. And I see some fuzz on it, so we're gonna give that a good little scrape, get that fuzz off it. The fuzz off. I have a really old, dull blade for this, by the way. And I saw another bit of fuzz somewhere. Oh no, it was this support that got left on. Let's get in there and snip it. Get our tweezer back out. And see, we got that little piece of support out of there. How you doing, Mr. Nathan? Yes, Chameleon action indeed. Just the fist of the Somerset Striker logo, then my crazy bastard's done. I could maybe review the mechs this week. I really screwed up the challenge this week, y'all. So I think we maybe ought to maybe do one every other week or something. I don't know. The people want the reviews. I mean, I can review them, the 3 that have been submitted. It'll take all of like 3 minutes. So yeah, I can do that towards the end of the stream. It just... It's been lukewarm. It's been very lukewarm this time around. And I just feel like we don't really have the critical mass necessary to keep something like this rolling, I don't think. Hats off to y'all who have been good sports and have continued with the review, but like we're in week 3 and like 60% of the people who signed up for it didn't do anything. So it's not necessarily much for the review. That includes me, by the way. One week is challenging? It's not. It's really not challenging. It's not challenging. If you're putting in time and actually sitting down and doing the thing, I don't think it's challenging. I have some reservations about giving more time because I think most people, honestly, I feel like most people will, if you have 1 week, if you have 2 weeks, if you have a month, it'll be the same deal. People will just wait to the last second and do it the night before or like 2 nights before. It's okay to not make the challenge. It's time consuming and a busy schedule. Oh yeah, I agree. It's okay to not make it, but if it's a thing that's going to be reviewed and only 35% of the people who signed up submit, there's not much to review, you know? And it's hard to attract excitement and more participation without it looking like a fun event full of fun examples. So when we have a small number of participants, it behooves us all to actually do it. Well, I didn't. I tried. I sat down to paint last night. I got like 15 models primed. I got like 6 of them base coated with the speed paint, and then I just was like, I can't, and I went to bed instead of painting. I think a month would warrant a higher bar. Isn't that what the pro paint is for? Yeah, but I don't think anybody's gonna do that either, to be honest. I should rephrase that. That's not accurate. It's not that I don't think anyone would do it. I think it'll just be like a couple people. Haven't had great track record with being able to facilitate enough interest in paint challenges. Oh fuck, that wasn't a support. That wasn't a support I cut off. That was a piston that looks no different from a support. So now I need to cut the one off on the other side to make it fit, match. Not that I mean to be defeatist about it or like negative. I hope I'm not coming across too much that way. I just think that we gotta maybe grow the community a little more and attract a little more interest for the things. That's all. That's what I mean by it. I think we need enough people in these things to have a buffer zone so that when real life happens and like 5 people drop out, that we still have enough to really get in there. I know there's some to review, and I'll review them. But I don't know if this week has been indicative of how it's gonna go. Then I don't really hold much hope for a better set of them next week. Definitely think there's a little bit of reticence to paint things in an assigned paint scheme as well, especially if folks have limited amount of mechs. Like, they don't want to just have some one-off in some weird paint scheme. They want to paint things how they want to paint them. Or like, you know, I know some of y'all are real busy, like real busy. Okay, so our Chameleon's coming along. We're gonna leave his breast armor as yellow, and then we'll do the shoulder toppers yellow as well. I managed to get 1.5 hours total to myself yesterday. That includes toilet time. Yeah, exactly. After next week, I'm in a hotel for 2 weeks. I was gonna challenge it the fuck up on those weeks. I mean, we'll see. I guess I just review the 3 that have been submitted. We continue along. All right, so continuamos. I think we could sustain it if the community was like 2 or 3 times as big. If we had 24 participants and like 65% of them dropped out, we'd still have like plenty to go through and review and talk about and get people excited about it. Matt says, oh, I was watching on the TV and ran to my comp just to say I'll definitely paint a neck for the next one. I got some painter buddies, I'll tell about it too. Alright, it's back on. So the way it's gonna work is after the reviews at the end of the stream, we will you issue a challenge. It has to circle back around to the first person. Given that we have so many dipping out, bear in mind when you sign up that it's a week. It's only a week to paint the mech. And what you do is you issue a challenge to someone to paint a chassis of your choosing. Obviously taking into account what they have available, and you issue them a paint scheme, and know that means you will end up with a mech in some weird scheme that is not your normal situation.
Now, whether you're talking just like a made-up color scheme or like inspired by something, that's fine. I try to stick with... I personally try to stick with canon color schemes. Yeah, painting a mini to slightly better than tabletop to someone else's specs in like 6 days is a big take on someone with limited time. Yeah. It's about a 6 to 8 hour commitment to paint a mech. I just would like to normalize, you know, painting. Actually painting. Was it... Build your models, don't just collect them. This is kind of the evolution of that idea I had about the Hobby Time challenge. It was like challenging folks to fit 6 hours of hobby time inside a week. And I think 6 hours, you could get a mech done in 6 hours. How did the RCAB? I don't know what RCAB is. Oh, RCAB with the K. I got them base coated. That's it. I put the first layer of the I put the first layer of speed paint on them, and I was hit with a wave of exhaustion and went to bed. Oh, it just took me a second, Mr. Darksun. I never claimed to be a smart feller. Yep, I got exhausted and passed out. And you know what? I bet that exhaustion is the same thing that was causing such gastrointestinal distress today. All right, I'll tell you guys what, since folks are here and interested in it, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna finish putting the blue on this, and we'll review this week's mechs, and then I'll come back to painting these guys. Let the blue dry. But I need to finish coating this boy, and we'll go over there and do that. It won't take too long since there's just a few this week. We'll also pull up the progress report shots from folks. Because there were folks who did work, didn't finish. So we'll pull those up too. Okay. This guy is very blue. I think I'm really gonna have to lighten down the blue to make it look Crescent Hawks, I think. Just about there though. We need to get everything except for this bit sticking up on the shoulder. I see spots that I missed in the gray as well. Do some cut-ins here. Did we do that bit on the front? I think so. All right. Section right here underneath the arm. Okay, get that other shoulder and then we're ready to go over there. We'll talk about him. Gotta say my challenge was basically my own choice, but the pressure to finish it did make me paint tonight instead of going to bed at a reasonable time after a hard day, and I want to say it made me feel a little better. Yeah, I'm actually like, I kind of think that painting, if someone has expressed that they're working on something or want to work on something specific, and someone in the community uses their challenge slot to make you paint the thing you said you're going to paint, I think that's a valid option. 100%. Because it is about the challenge. It's just about getting paint on models. So I suppose even not even finishing the models is like a hard requirement. All right, here we go. We got blue on the boys. Let's dip over to the other computer. Let's take a peek at what's going on. Let's go review them. Let's go be harsh. Let's go lump praise and criticism alike. All right, going to the other computer. You could mute this mic? No, I probably don't need to mute this mic. Mic on. Power on. Connected. All right. There we go. Let's mute this. Muted is what we got. Muted is what we got. All right. We want this. We want this. Get our cat hand up. Let's pause that. Let's mute this. Okay. Let's see where the posts are. Bam. All right, so let's dig in to challenge week. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and pull these things up. Oh boy. The getting up and down, the headset on and off, the push-ups. Oh, it is. My hair is in my face. Way too much today. Okay. Let's get stuck in. All right. First submission was from Comstar Knight. Comstar Knight was challenged to 4 helicopters in different camo patterns described down below. We've got Swiss Alpine camo, Finnish winter camo, summer, and urban camo. Let's pop up the submission. First off, I want to point out that Comstar was charged with this on the day of, and posted on the day of. Comstar finished these 18 hours after the challenge was issued. Came in with these things here. What do we have? We have speed paint work. All right, we'll start with the Swiss Alpine camo. What do we see? All the colors are present. The basing is really well done. I think the yellow is a little too light, maybe? I would have gone with a more tannish tone, or a darker tone. Something that's a little less yellow here.
You do work out.
No, I don't work out. You can forget that. Now is not push-up time. Now is do review
Bye,
time.
everyone. She can go on forever.
You'll get that. Those will happen when I'm done over here. Who is this that did? These may be the Locust Labs prints, I think. Yeah, I'll do the push-ups. Just they're not going to happen right now. Yeah, I think this really demonstrates how well the speed paint works. If you hit it with a speed paint or contrast color and then come back in and put the other little bits of camo over top. I really like this like dark, the dark jeweling on the cockpits there. Though I generally reserve the super dark with the black for lasers myself. I'm not 100% sold on it on like larger cockpit areas, but it does work. It reads really well. I would have gone back in and done the supports, the glass supports there, in maybe hit them with a white and then hit them with the tan or something, or even just a solid color. I think that they kind of blend in with the cockpit a little too much. Or you could have left them black and done this in like a deep green right here. But not a bad Swiss Alpine. This one is supposed to be the Finnish winter camo. I think it's a bit of a departure from the Finnish camo. You should have done like a greenish tone, maybe like a green gray instead of the black. It reads as winter camo. I don't think it reads as the Finnish camo. Though this one here with the bright, like light grayish, whitish tone, and the black rotors is a really nice contrast. And then the blue here with the red contrast on the tips is a really nice choice. Also, the tree is a fantastic color choice. It really adds a lot to it. It complements the complements your cockpit coloration really, really well. I think compositionally this one's maybe my favorite. Let's do summer camo. Summer camo is nicely leaned. That is a fun touch. It is the Four Seasons of Warrior. Yeah, exactly. The red orange cockpit as a contrast to the summer is really nice. Not too much to say about that one. That's pretty bog standard. I think your summer camo is a little flat. Let's see, what was the... Yeah, okay. This camo's a little flat too. So maybe it is close to the original. And then we've got the urban camo crash on a base. I see an honest attempt at square urban camo. So that is a noble attempt. It is quite difficult to do. This one's really fun. The cracks are a nice, fun touch. Where could we see growth from you, Mr. Comstar, in this set? Modulation is the ticket with monotone schemes. Yeah, I could see that. First off, let's bink, ba-bink, ba-bink. Let's put all those top models. Okay, where do we want growth here? I think you want more contrast in your panel lines. I think you want more contrast in your panel lines, and the only way that I can imagine getting it is to maybe come back in with like an Agrex Earth Shade, something dark, and like pick out. I think you'd want like some dark lines up in here, just some more foreshadows. Yeah, pen wash. A pen wash would do really well, because I think if you hit this whole thing with an ink wash, it would like dull it down too much. But just some more foreshadows would give you the contrast you need. I think maybe more of a highlight on the leading edge of your rotors would be good, and then picking out the supports, the framing of the cockpit. I think the black cockpit with the black edges is like it. If you're looking at this from far away, it looks like a single cockpit window instead of a broken down windows. Always contrast, but these are great. These are fantastic. See, this one's got a little bit of that like highlighting picked out, and that clear delineation looks really good. This one, looks awesome. I like the depth that you have up under in the shadows. What does this one need? Cockpit really pops on that one, yeah. Yeah. I think this one needs just a little bit of differentiation. Highlight on the leading edge of your rotor blades. Maybe paint the missile tips in a different color. But these panels, yeah, these panels look really good. Like, this highlight in particular. Like, I can see you went back in and did some little highlights here and there. That looks really good. That reads really, really nicely. All right, summer camo. What do we need here? What do we need here? I think it's the same thing. I think these supports around the cockpit need a differentiation. Just a highlight like you did on the other one. Cockpit edging, yeah, exactly. This one needs cockpit edging and some highlights on the weapons. Look at that Gauss rifle. Fucking fantastic. Also, the lining here is really good. That little bit of like panel lining looks really awesome there. Yeah, exactly. I agree. The panels do look fantastic from this angle. Crashed Boy. What does Crashed Boy need for growth? I think more metallics. More metallics in your chips. Like, where you have this like thick bundle of black chipping, I'd go back in and put little dots of silver right in the middle of that. And look at Burning Bodies. Yeah, that actually would be fucking great. Very cool. All right. Honorable mention to Mr. Miles. Miles was challenged with a pretty difficult and specific dazzle pattern, and he gave it an honest go. I assume Mr. Miles got caught up in real life stuff, so he has gotten through a base coat. He's done a nice fun pattern on it. I think that does read like the boat, and he's done the initial wash before rebuilding the colors, but that's that's the last update we had on it, so I can't really offer too much criticism here. It would be nice to see it after the colors get brought back to life. I do see some edging though, some leading edge stuff, but these are really fun swoop colors. I actually would like to try this one myself. Where's the reference material? Right here. This is a good one. It was Miles. Mr. Miles. All right, on to Mako. Mako was challenged to paint a lobster in the colors Jade Falcons from the cartoon. And if you guys aren't aware, let's pull up Mako prints real quick. Mako prints. Friend of the channel and community member Mako has put out a custom mech, custom sculpt up based on. Oh, that's awesome that you have the. I didn't know you put the painted version in on it. That's fucking cool. The lobster, based on a design from Comstar Knight, available on his My Mini Factory page. You're already on it. Thank you, Mr. Another Nate. I was just about to share the link. Yeah, this is a custom mech. And he's been challenged to paint it up in the colors of the Jade Falcons from the BattleTech cartoon. So, reference material was in here somewhere. Here's the reference material. So, it was any of these kind of colorations. And let's pull it up. Boom. I see the dark grays. I see some variation in the purple. That kind of like tealish green is there. In fact, it looks like it is two colors to get that effect. I think it definitely reads. Absolutely sexy, sexy lobster. Yeah, I agree. The really bright orange on the cockpit was a really nice touch. Leaving all these panels in like a dark gray was really nice. He nailed the hell out of the colors. Yes, I agree. Pretty dead on. This looks like a bluish green highlighted with green to me. Fantastic mech. Nice clean work. This is market improvement, Mr. Mako. I see cleanliness in those missile tips. Heck yeah. Also, he pointed out earlier when we were in voice chat before the stream, check out that free-handed Jade Falcon. This big highlight. And I think, all right, so I think this is an exemplary example of how you're selling an idea. When you freehand, you break it down to its shapes. So if you think about the Jade Falcon symbol, it's kind of like multiple colors. There's blues in there and stuff. But Mako has elected to break this shape down into just the shape in black. And in doing so, it evokes immediately the Jade Falcon background thing. So you've taken and you've sold the idea by using just black and the negative space back there. And then the Jade Falcon itself, that's not a falcon. No, that's not a falcon at all. That's a shape that's reminiscent of a falcon. But if you break it down to that shape and paint it in that shape, then it reads to the eyes of the viewer as the thing it's supposed to be. I think what I'm most impressed with is that sword, that little tiny sword. Fantastic work. We have another shot here too. Where could you grow here, Mr. Mako? Where's your growth? Where's the growth? Where is the growth? It'd be nice to see it based in like some kind of mildly scenic basing. Like cockpit blending, lens jeweling on lasers. Yeah. Maybe blending. I think the cockpit looks really good on this one. I think you might be on something. The lens jeweling on the lasers up front might be, but those are small. Those are hard to get. I think it's in the sharp edge highlighting. Would be where I'd plus it up a little bit, but not the whole thing. Just like in this focal region right here, like a really tight, sharp edge highlight along these edges, right where the light's hitting it. That edge, coming down across here and back there on the top of the head. In fact, I'd actually maybe even concentrate the highlights just to this bit here to help draw the eyes to this focal point. If you want to compare that to the last one, the stuff I worked on last photo I posted. Let's see. Yeah, I see a bit of it there. I think you want to draw your eyes right here, though, with a really tight highlight. This is fantastic, man. Let's pull up paint.net. So I would have done just one more layer. Like super bright. Like right here. Something to pull the eye down the front. Let's take that even brighter. And let's, something really tight, really bright, like the heavy metal team would do. And then down here too. I think that, I think you have some really beautiful details here that are kind of understated. And I think if you have a little bit more in all that, like right there, and maybe even a little bit here. Something to just like inform the viewer that they need to be looking at these bits. And then even some right here. I can't tell, is this just lighting or is this highlighting here? Right there. Maybe eat a bright gray tone on the panel. Okay, yeah. But you see what this lighting is doing here, where you have this really sharp line right there? Like, I think that's what you want. Right here. Boom. That. We want to pull the eye to this point. So I'd have gone in right what that's doing. Basically, okay. So with that little bit of extra, it's going to pull your focus straight to your focal point. It's like you could leave all of this untouched beyond what it is. Even the arms, like those look great. If you did another pass of edge highlights and built up what you're doing here, it'll pull your focus right there. Yeah, fantastic work, man. Mr. Another Nate. Another Nate was called to do Arano Guard. House Arano Royal Guard. Let's get a refresher of that. House Arano. Are they on camo specs? Yes. They don't have images though. Here we go. This is the example image. So it's red and gold. That's really all it's been mentioned to be. That's the BattleTech strategy game. What kind of mech was that? Falcon? Oh, it is the Lobster. Here, I'll pull it back up. It is a custom design from collaborative work between Comstar and the sculpting of Mr. Mako. It's like a custom mech loosely based off of a Night Star, I think, if I recall correctly. Okay, so Nate was challenged to do, what was it? A mech from the provided table. So, where was the provided table? Yeah, any of these. Any of these. So Nate took it above and beyond and put together a whole lance. All right. First things I see. One, I think your work is tightening up, Mr. Nate. I think your work is seriously tightening up. I see brush control improvement. I see accurate placement of colors. I see not too much spillover or blending from working in the dark. I like how much gold you've put on them to kind of work with the red. Like, they still read as very red with the gold as an accent. The amount of dark is looking good too. The dark metallics, they're well balanced. Maybe the Banshee could use more, but it's hard to pick out spots where it would go. He's just got so much armor paneling. These look great. I hope you're scanning these in for the module, Mr. Nate. Where do we see growth? Where do we see growth? I would like to see some more edge highlighting on them. Like what the lighting is doing right here. I'd love to see that naturally forced on with the brushes. Just kind of embracing what the translucent paint is already doing and going further with it. They're Catalyst minis, so as always, more work on mold line removal is generally the way. Where else is good growth? Weapon ports. Weapon ports, maybe a contrasting color on the cockpits. Though I have seen some examples lately of really dark cockpits, and I've been enjoying them. They will be in the module. Was going to do more, but had to go to work. That's fair. That's fair. No, you made a showing, man, and came out swinging. Fantastic. Yep. Fantastic. Okay, Iron Elemental was originally challenged to do... he was originally challenged to do this guy, but finished that for last week's review. And as he's working on the Cartoon Boys, we have he got challenged again to do the Mauler. So we went and looked up examples from the show, and he's dug in from the Cartoon Mauler. Oh, look at that Somerset Strikers logo. It's your picture's a little blown out, unfortunately, but once again with the freehand work, man. That's a fun, nice little detail. I like this quite a bit. I think that you, maybe injected your own flavor there. This is the wrong cartoon. Wrong cartoon. Gotta catch them all. Yeah, exactly. I do dig your blend of like dry brushing work and edge highlighting. Your basing looks really good, really immersive. That little pebble is pretty nice. These edge highlights on the blue looking really nice, tasty. Your lasers look like they are They have specularity. Look at the cockpit jeweling too. Fantastic. Where do we see Pokemon? Yeah, it is perfect. The freehand is a really, really, really nice touch as well. Where are we gonna find growth on this, Mr. Mental? Where's the growth? Where's the growth? Where is the growth? Maybe a little more love to the missile holes. Get them a little darker. Some tighter work on these round segments, maybe. Like it looks a little more dry brushy than the rest of the sections. Your edge highlighting on the blue looks really good. I think your growth is mostly in brush control on the fine lines now. Because I see multiple layers and then the edge highlights. How is it that the heavy metal team does it? They do like, I think they'd go back in with another layer above and beyond what you've done here and do like little dots. Let me copy that. Like this. I think they'd come in and probably do something like just even tighter, little smaller bits. Like down here. Bam. Let's make that even brighter. They'd probably do something like that. Honestly, I think critiquing your work here, Mr. Mental, is going to be hard to find. Hard to find growth. This looks awesome. Really fantastic work, man. I can't wait to see the next piece you come out with on this. The brown is kind of rough. Yeah, the brown's a little rough. Brown's a little rough. It looks like it looks like it didn't get as much love as the other parts. I think maybe you could have picked out these little things. But then again, it's also on the legs. And it's a secondary... It's mostly a secondary detail. You want to be focused up here anyways. But like, I think this... How would we do that? Maybe just a quick edge highlight. Just another quick layer of like... that. Bam. Just like... boom, across that. Let's go a little bigger with that. 10. Just like a single bit like that. It's pretty much there, though. I see it here. I don't know how much work I'd honestly do on it. Maybe deepening the panel lines would have done it. Could have come back in with like a targeted wash that picked out these sections right here. I don't know. This is awesome. Fantastic work, Mr. Mental. You guys knocked it. You guys knocked it out of the park this week. And then I did a... This is all I did. I got a base coat and the stripes on one mech. That's all I got done. So I'll keep working on those and clean them up and get them done and posted to the shop. So from here, if you want to issue a challenge, a weekly challenge, we'll do the same deal. So the challenges make a full loop. Post over on Weekly Paint Up if you want to get in on it and basically you pick the chassis and the color scheme for the person you give the challenge to, and then once they're challenged, they can go on to the next person. We'll have all the challenges issued by tomorrow night, end of day, and we'll review them next week. It's not about quality, it's about quantity, it's about putting in time. All right, and for that, I think we're concluded talking about those, so I'm going to get back to painting, but I believe I owe you 10 push-ups, Mr. Grizzly, so I'm going to do that, and we're going to switch over to where's it at? Paint stream, right there. BRB. I'm going to do those push-ups, right meow. Right meow.
We're talking about the thugs. T is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail, cause a thug can't spell.
Okay, let's hit the paint stream button. I could tell I had an ad because chat is broken again, and I got hit with another ad. I would have pin washed the panel lines in the brown Agrex. Yeah, I agree. What is it? As well as the mass of other mechs on your table there? Yeah. Yeah, I got so much, but I'm trying to, you know, I got to generate money. So it's all about
Baba Bezos needs your money.
I have to get up and go across the room for that. So I'm gonna go press the button.
Steady. Oh, jeez.
Well, you want to woo woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. He supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
Good thing I did too, because it looked like I was hot micing on that other microphone the whole time.
You can work out. I do. Give me 10.
I like how I just sat down and now I'm getting back up again. That's not even a little bit annoying.
She can go on forever.
You're a fucker. You know you're a fucker. What a fucker. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn. All right, anyone else gonna make me get up immediately? Latency bullshit. You time that. You time both of those. You know you did. All right, 20 more on the list. What are we up to? That's only 120. I don't have a bad echo in my mic, Grizzly. It was 2 mics picking up. Should be fixed now, though. I did mute it. So, can I even complain that much? Having to go do the ad break allowed me to find that. All right. What are we doing now? We're going to make a wash for the blue. I think is where we're at. I actually need to fill in a crevice right there that didn't get any paint in there as well. Okay. I think that's all the little holes filled. Get a little bit there that could use some. There we go, spot there. Okay, that looks decent. Okay. Fucking tripod. Holy shit, dude. Trying to move things around in a studio is insane. All right, so next is something. Let's get the camera. I see I have like 60 notifications. If you have messaged me in this time that I'm streaming, I will respond to you after the stream. All right, pro video again. We're going to do a wash. I'm going to show our High Lord Blue to the camera. We're going to shake the fuck out of it. We're going to do 6 drops. 6 drops. And just like the last one, we're going to come in here and we're going to do a 2-to-1 ratio. So 12 drops of water. Drops. And do the same thing we did before. Make sure it's good and stirred up. I'm going to use our number 4 brush. We're going to come in and we're going to attack these boys, starting with the Wasp. And we're going to hit all the blue with our new blue wash color. We're going to deepen that blue. I'm gonna try to hold the model to where it's actually like in the frame too. And then the idea here, I think by the time we finish this wash, we should be able to move on to putting the yellow. And then we'll do the metallics and go on from there. Enough recording. Tripod back over now. And I'm gonna attack this model. Keep hitting it with lots of blue, lots of deepening blues. just relying on the blue to do its contrast thing. But in a lighter format. Of course. Made a fucking mess. Get some on those arms. We'll do a second pass on the legs too. They didn't really get much definition. Same on the arm here. Want some pretty heavy action on that blue. All right.
Yeah. But you do work out.
Do I work out?
Okay. Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
You blew those mechs, yes. Yes, I do. Did I just rip ass? No, that was my mouth. It was not my butt. You know, a good tell for me, though. Usually if I fart, I'll be like, "You guys hear that?" I own my farts. So some days I do I do resist it. I try my best to resist it while I'm pushing up. All right. Let's flood these panel lines. It's I'm sitting here thinking about how funny it is to do like painting critiques and then like come back over to the paint desk and skip so many corners. How much depth am I actually going to achieve? Probably not much, to be honest. I'm going to deepen my panel lines, and then I'm going to do like a bare minimum of highlighting, and I'm going to come back in with an enamel wash. to create the illusion of having put effort in on the models. Deepen that blue. As I say, non, I do. You fart out your mouth? Yeah, every now and then. I blew a load all over a biscuit one time. That's awful. That's awful, awful. That was spelled B-L-U-E, of course. And I know exactly what video you're talking about. We didn't use that, did we? I don't think that got used. Is it time to pull that one out, Mr. Nate, for the next thanks patrons screen? Alright, so our Commando is now blue inked. He's blinked. We'll do the Locust next, and then I'm going to film a little bit of the Chameleon, I think. I want to get at least 2 of the mechs in each of the shots. I think it's a good way to do it. You know, just trying to be cognizant, though, of how much footage I'm getting, since it's only going to be like a 8-minute video or something. We'll go for a 7-minute and 6-second video. Or maybe 10 minutes, 6 seconds, either way. Too much highlighting is a waste with solvent wash. Yeah, but I'm kind of the opinion that if you're going to do a solvent wash over top, you almost need to exaggerate your highlights so that some of it will show up. Because the solvent wash is going to really kick it down. It's really going to destroy it. But yeah, if y'all haven't yet tried oil washes on your mechs, oil or enamels, either way, it is a really cheap and cheaty way to make them look like you did way more work than you actually did. It does so much of that heavy lifting for you. Shit, if anything, I bet you my my food mechs video, the 2-parter, would be a really good one to dive into that. Or the Tukia Day video, the last Battlebound thing. At least with enamels, you can go back in again with acrylics. It is true. It is true. Alright, now I want to film this guy a little bit. I want to film this boyo a little. Let's get this camera out. I don't think it goes any higher than it does. Right, meow. So we're going to get our Chameleon. And we're just going to show that we're like slopping color on it. Benno. Benno. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. That's enough. 30 seconds of footage is already way too much. This channel was the thing that pushed me over and into using oil washes. I can't remember which of my videos, but whatever the earliest one is with the oil washes is the first time I used oils. And now they're kind of like worked into my routine. They're honestly, sponge chipping and oil washing is kind of my hack to grind out mechs for eBay. Heck yeah, Chameleon, fun little mech. I can't remember where I got this one, but I am so glad that someone did a sculpt of it. Funny, it's a classic design that I actually, for the longest time, had no idea what it looked like, because my only reference for it when I was first getting into BattleTech was that it was in Crescent Hawks Inception, and in that one it's the same sprite as a Wasp. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do this. I think that's got our Chameleon covered in bluing agent. It's actually the Atomo video for me. Wait, did I use oils in that? If I did, then that's probably... Is that the oldest one? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, is our Wasp dry enough to start getting yellow? I think so. Alright, so we want to get a good yellow, but I kind of want to do... I think our yellows need like a base color. We can maybe get away with yellow ochre. I think we're going to end up using Phalanx yellow to do the thing. I don't know what our base tone's going to be. Could we get away with Towlight ochre maybe? I think it's a little too orange. Could we get away with Sunny skin tone? Desaturated or orange? I think we'll go with Sunny skin tone. Super minor, but you didn't even varnish them first. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure they were a lesson in why you want to varnish them, because their base color is the primer. So I didn't paint them black over the black primer. It's primer that's been dry brushed. So those have, like, the primer absorbed a lot of that oil, and you can't remove it because it bites into the tooth. Okay, so we're gonna show once again to the camera our new color. So we're gonna come out with our Sunny skin tone, and we're gonna jam it into OniLab. Time is it? 3:41. We're almost 4 hours in. Almost 4 hours in. Oh, look at that nasty tip. That's fucking foul. Okay. I'm gonna take our sunny skin tone and we're gonna do 1-to-1 dilution, paint to water.
Yeah. But you do work out.
Do I work out?
Okay.
I'm gonna film this before I get up. Otherwise, I'm gonna have 2 clips to do this. So you'll get those in a moment. I think I want to show to the camera that we're gonna clean this brush too. So, acetone, a little bit in there. Get the blue out of the brush. Gnarly. Don't let me forget that I owe you push-ups. I just want to get this shot before I move on to that. Alright, so we'll take our boy. We're going to come in with our sunny skin tone. And we're going to put skin tone over all these panels that are slated to go yellow. It is one of those like trust the process moments. It doesn't like it's kind of counterintuitive, but it works really, really well. It's good for highlighting yellows. It's good. Grizzly put it best. It's good for highlighting yellows. It's good for mixing into greens. It's actually kind of a secret weapon. A secret weapon color that you should totally have in your collection is Vallejo Sunny Skin. I've used it every now and then in flesh tone, but it's rare that I'm actually using it as a skin tone. And then the Wasp gets a little butt plate. Boom. I think we're gonna get those all covered. And that is good enough. And we have our footage. And I'll go give you those push-ups right meow. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, up, down. Got a good mix. Got a good mix of speed on those. Woo! Starting to feel it. How many's that? That's 140. All right. So we're going to continue down the line with these happy boyos. Commando's bald top. Very silly. I was thinking it'd look like a hard hat. It looks like a fucking bald top, that is for sure. I think we're going to trace it all the way around. We're going to cover over. We're going to make it actually look like a hard hat. And cover this ring that goes around the head. So it doesn't look like such a bald top. Yeah, much better. See, now it looks like a hat instead of a bald chrome dome with hair all around it. Much, much better. Yes. Yes. And then he gets this thing on the back in flesh color. Okay, and then his elbow pads go yellow. I made a mistake. Bugs and gravy. Almost 4 hours in. Okay, Locust gets this whole stripe right here. This whole stripe. It's going skin color. It's very strange. All right, and then the two square panels on the sides. I made a flooded that. Try to pick up this color with a somewhat clean brush. Eat the paint. Delicious, delicious paint. There we go. Oh, chat has died again. Let's relaunch it. Yay. I wonder why the app does that. It's like the chat breaks when it reloads after getting ads. Okay, so there we go. That looks decent. And we'll move on to our Chameleon. Get them breastplate panels. Resurrect chat. No, I mean the app, like it goes to like a blank white panel with no chat at all. And I've been very cognizant of that ever since one stream where people were chatting and I had no idea because the YouTube thing died. Who's responsible for this?
Goodbye, everyone. She can go on forever.
She can go on forever. I can't. Let me lift off the mistake I made. Get back up.
Baba Bezos needs your money.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This ad break has been brought to you by Grizzly Troll. We're at 150. There's a stray bristle on my brush that needs to be dealt with. There we go. Now that's multitasking. What do you mean? Seeing that there was an ad break, I was gonna ask if it had come through, but then I saw that the Streamlabs said it already, so that tells me that it did indeed come through. Hey, remember, you guys as chat are partially in control of when the ads happen. It used to be 100% on chat, but YouTube kind of suppresses your content if you don't allow a good amount of ads. And I find that really, really awful. And you know, I totally am not telling you at all that you can watch YouTube in Firefox and use uBlock Origin and it would totally block all those ads. I'm not telling you that. No, I would never let you know that you could watch in Firefox with that on and you'll never see an ad. Alright, so next up, I think what we need to do, well, I need to do a second pass on this helmet where I covered over the blue first. And then what we'll do is we'll go back in with a little bit, like a 50-50 mix of the sunny skin tone and our yellow. And then start to build up to the yellow. It's hit and miss in Opera, but mostly works. Firefox has been the most reliable for that, though. Yeah, I think so. It works in my Chrome browser has been good for that too. On the PC, but on the phone for the longest while I would just watch in the YouTube ad, and the ads have gotten really like a lot worse. There's like they'll hit you with a double unskippable ad these days. My work PC was just fed an ad for Pi, which is supposedly an ad block extension. Oh yeah, they're totally not algorithmically listening to what what's being said in the content at all. No, not at all. Agreed, the YouTube app ads are fucked. Yeah, they've gotten really bad. And the way it uses, like, your gyroscope data is really, really awful. So I listen to, like, talk podcasts when I'm in the shower, and I'll set the phone down. Get in the shower, get wet, and then immediately an ad plays. Like every single time. And that was kind of the last straw for me and why I switched over to Firefox on the phone instead of just watching in the app. Because, you know, part of me is like, I'm here on YouTube trying to earn income. So I like to support people I support by watching the ads and helping their revenue. But I just can't anymore. It's so much. It's so aggressive. It's so predatory. Shitty part is like 80% of the products are fake scams. Yeah, it's true. It is true. I've reported a fair few fake things. Okay, so we're just going to go back in now with a 50-50 blend of sunny skin tone and yellow. And I think, honestly, for the most part, we're going to cover over the entirety of what we've done. In a few edge cases, we'll leave the a bit of the sunny skin tone showing. But it's mostly going to be like on this Chameleon, for instance. There's these little details on the breastplate that will leave a little bit of the sunny skin tone showing around. But not much. Not much at all. Alright. That's enough. It's like 2 minutes of footage, which is going to get broken down to less than 10 seconds. Me too, but YouTube is as bad as Facebook at taking the scans down. Oh yeah. They definitely do not protect their users. I've noticed it with copyright claims. Like, okay, if you get a copyright claim from some bot farm that claims your stuff, like, incorrectly, when you go to dispute it, YouTube gives you a warning that falsifying your dispute can lead in, like, the suspension of your account. But they don't take any actions to go against the scam claims. I was getting it a lot with White Bat Audio, and that's why every single video that I have now says music by Carl Casey, White Bat Audio in the description. Just period, whether or not I use it. Because whatever bot farm that he's working with is really, really, really aggressive. And if I have a stream with like 22 of his songs on it, even though they're, you know, copyright free, if that bot doesn't see the very specifically worded claim at the bottom, I'll have to dispute 22 individual claims, for instance. And then, like, the happy music that I do sometimes, I have to
I have to make a claim dispute every single time I use it. In fact, I'm tempted to just play that song. That one's actually a matter of personal, like, fuck you to the artist. The original artist who did that happy song that I sometimes play, I know I've talked about it before. She released that song on, was it Bandcamp? With my work is free to use, copyright free. And an animator made a very, very, very popular video animated to that song. And I did the math.
Yeah. Would you do a workout? I do. Give me 10. Okay.
I'm going to drop this story.
Bye, everyone.
And do push-ups instead. Ad break's on like a 30-minute cooldown, so you can't spam that. Okay, so we're going to put... Did I film putting Sunny Skin Tone on that? The second layer, at least. What was the last video I did? Yes. Yes, I did. I like how it's already playing the video, but I have to click the play video button. Oh, nice. It's really out of focus. Naturally. Alright, I have like 60,000 fucking messages. You know, I find it really remarkable. I can go all week without anybody contacting me, but the moment I'm streaming, I get like emails and text messages and 60 Discord messages and people knocking on my fucking door. Wasn't trying to spam, only trying to do two things at once to be more efficient. Well, you can't spam the thing, and much as is the tradition around here, those push-ups came in the middle of doing something else. So we did push-ups instead of the story. I did record them, right? Yeah. Murphy's like, yo, yeah, exactly. As far as the spam and the interruptions, Mr. Grizzly, that's just tradition around here. I don't think I've been able to get an intro out since I introduced push-ups. for instance. But I get back at y'all sometimes. Let me just, dang, I can't actually send you a singing burritogram. I'd be a little concerned if my burrito was singing, to be honest. Oh, I think this Locust is supposed to have a damn tag on it or something. It's got like a lens on its head. I will paint it up like something. Make no mistake. What if it came out of a cake? Fuck. I think both the cake and the burrito are ruined in that case. What was I getting at? I was gonna say, Mr. Grizzly, I want to be clear that as much as I bitch about the push-ups, I'm never actually bitching about the push-ups. A large burritogram bursts out of the cake that gets wheeled in. Yeah, no, it's awful. You're gonna have cake on your burrito and burrito in your cake. I can't see a world in which that was good. Okay. Alright, yellow on the boy. I don't know if that's coming through at all yet, but like it's already starting to get some depth and look yellow. Lasagna is just spaghetti cake. Interesting. Interesting take. What if you did like a layered spaghetti and baked it? Like a lasagna. Just a lasagna, only the noodles are spaghetti noodles. I think that would work. I occasionally do a baked rigatoni at my buddy's house whenever we hang out and I cook for the guys. I'll do my usual like spaghetti sauce, which is like Roma tomatoes and zucchini and onions and garlic and serrano peppers. And cook it down with tomato sauce and I can't remember if we use tomato paste over there. I don't think he usually gets tomato paste. And instead of doing a lasagna, I'll layer rigatoni like you would a lasagna. So a little sauce in the bottom and a layer of noodles, and then you salt and pepper and Italian season the noodles and layer the sauce over top. More noodles, more sauce, more noodles, more sauce, etc. And you bake it. Put it in the big casserole dish with the lid on it. Pop it in the oven at 350 for about 35-45 minutes till it's sizzling, bubbling, and coming out the sides. Let it cool down. Oh, it's so good. Bit of a departure from my usual spaghetti recipe, because I take the same sauce and put it over spaghetti, but I'll pan fry the spaghetti in a ripping hot non-stick skillet. Alright, so first layer of almost yellow going on these boys. I've got my pressure brush here. I like that the Wasp has a yellow bum. Okay. Who's left? Commando. Commando gets his whole head done up. We're going to leave a very fine line of the sunny skin tone between the panels. We want a little bit of that there. And then we'll do the same when we go in with just yellow. We want a fairly thin line here. It does indeed work. Baked spaghettis. Sounds pretty awesome to me. I wouldn't complain. My grandfather used to do a twice baked spaghetti. For me, and it was always really good, but it wasn't really layered like a lasagna. It was just like twice cooked spaghetti, kind of. Alright, so we're working our way around these panels. Who goes there?
Comstar Knight donated a $4.99 super chat. Sunny skin tone makes the mech Also, baked spaghetti is good.
Holy shit. Thank you for the generous donation, Mr. Comstar. The eyes are pretty good. The eyes are pretty good. The ends sounded like she was having a damn stuttering stroke. Did they change the changed voice back? Is that the old voice again? Or is this just, have we normalized the new voice enough that it's stuck? You. What about you? Have we done yous before? How would we do that? Bing bing. And say, how about let's do that, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do, how do I do emojis on this? There we go. There we go. Let's test some stuff. Let's test something right here. Boom. We'll do that right there. It's probably going to want my password again. It always does. One tap by. Yeah, that's what I thought. And you know what? I actually recently changed my fucking password. 1 second.
I find it exceptionally funny that it says one tap by. It says one tap by, and then it asks for a password, which is like 50 taps. Also, my new password is fucking ridiculous and annoying. And I had to change it because someone got hacked on Steam and was like, oh, change your password now.
Country Fried Minis donated
there
a
we
$2 super chat. Pig cat koala poodle.
All right. What's the best vowel so far? I think eyes. The E's are okay. The E's are really good. We know them from the Use are all right. I like the W better because she goes really slow when she says it. The eyes have been the best so far, I think. She sounds like she's dying. All right, just about done with this boy. We're gonna dive back in with yellow, and I think we'll record painting this guy with the yellow for the next shot. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Another Nate donated a $5 super chat. wind.
Holy fuck, the IT.
Comstar Knight donated a $4.99 super chat. Test
Oh, all right. So that second group right there. All right, we learned a few things. First off, ITs are really good. IT. That's really good. H's really, really fucking good. H's are really good. How many O's is this at the end? That second word, that second bit of O's is not long enough to trigger the O. It's O. Interesting. I know she like loses steam. It's good. Thank you guys, man, so much for the generous donations. That's fucking crazy that you guys throw money at that silliness. But it's well appreciated. I really should compile a list of like what are the best things to feed her. Emojis are always good. It does support hilarity. Yeah, I agree.
emojis are good because she'll read out the emoji, and a lot of them only count as a single character. So like for $2 you can say orangutan fucking 50 times. Maybe it's not, but like pig, I think the there might be something to like the YouTube emojis take more of your letters, but if you do the emojis off your keyboard, it just counts as one. I have so many updates that just like so much. Okay, we're at 4:23. God damn, we're almost 5 hours in. Most of the fun ones are 2 characters. Okay, but you could drop $2 and say orangutan 25 times, for instance. All right, so we show the camera our phalanx yellow. We come back to our palette. We're gonna scoop some out. We're gonna put it down. We're gonna put a drop of water on it. A fat drop of water at that. Stir it up. Turn it into a paint again. Instead of like a cream. A real thick cream. Alright. I just realized too, I have these strikers I could be working on and should be working on. All right, so we're gonna come back into our commando, and now we get the straight phalanx yellow over top of all of it. And we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna leave a very fine line of the previous tone underneath. Start putting it on these panels as well. Make these nice and yellow. Okay. It's enough footage. We just dive back into work. I definitely want to get the metallics on before we call the stream. Especially with the... I'm really glad my tummy distress fucking eased off. I was ready to just like go lay down. Tell y'all the truth. All right. So we highlight this yellow up. We gotta do a second pass of yellow on the top of this head. This will look very yellow. It's a little too peachy, actually. Not yellow enough. More yellow, more yellow. More coverage of the yellow. There we go. Yellow. Nice. Stress will cause sickness. Polyvagal theory. You talking like the vagus nerve? I actually have a booger this time. Hold on. I think it's got it. Is there shit on my face? I used my paint rag to dig in my nose. Stress will cause sickness. Ah, yes. I'll tell y'all. You know what's really stressful? Bills. I love it. When you got a whole bunch of shit come due and you ain't made enough money. So you stress about it, and then you produce some products to put in the store and deal with it. Yay. Admittedly, a lot of the stress comes from stuff I have no control over, can't affect, can only sit back and watch happen. That's the best kind. Alright, so that looks pretty yellow. I think we want a second pass right here though. A little too much of the peach still showing through. So we're going to reinforce that yeller. And same back here. I'm going to come in and very yellow. Very, very yellow. Bam. It's got a butt plate. Yellow butt plate. I think that's really funny. Alright, nice rich yellow on it. You've been rocking the sails. Yeah, I gotta get some more out. Get some more out. Speaking of, the Arizona iced tea mix will be over in just a few hours. Last I saw, they were sitting at 86 USD plus $6 shipping. So they could be yours for less than $100 if you want them. And you want some, if you want your own custom mechs, make sure to check out my offers over on Fiverr.com. It's Fiverr.com/ThurstonStudios, where I do custom commissions. All right. That yellow is still a little peachy, so I think we'll do a second pass on it. Okay. Same over here. Really come in and we'll outline the whole panel, and then we'll feather into that and leave like a little bit of a thin spot of color. So we'll trace the whole thing, wipe away most of our paint, and we'll feather this down and feather this up. There we go. Yellow panels on our Locust. Oh yes, but now it's sniper time. Honestly, I'm okay with $86 at the moment. Quite often my commission pieces end up paying a little less than 10 an hour for the time I put into them. These eBay sales have been like really, really awesome. Making about $10 an hour for starting at $10 an hour for my work. Sometimes up to 20 an hour, depending on the color scheme and how much went into it. So I'm super pumped at those. And if you guys out there want your own pre-painted lances painted by me, check out eBay, send an offer. I will generally accept a pretty reasonable price for them. Just let me know. Send that offer. Or if you need, 3D prints, hit me up on the Discord. I'll do it. Just found the oxygen for anyone looking. Here's the link. It won't let you post a link, unfortunately, Mr. Dark Sun. I need to figure out a way to have it let you do that. YouTube by default blocks links. And as far as I can tell, the only way to allow it is to allow them for everyone or moderators. I could have put it in the description, I suppose. Alright, one more pass of yellow on this guy's chest, I think. I'm going to reinforce it, make it look more yellow than peach. Just really get it nice and reinforced. We want that peach foundation, but we don't really want it peeking through too much. Alright. What can we do now? It's almost 5. Let's post it on the Discord. Yeah, absolutely. Or I could post it here in the chat as well. I could do it. Let's go eBay. Yep, 5 hours left. 5 hours left on it. Copy. Boom. How do I get to our stream here? Go here, go YouTube. No, I'm not gonna pay you money. Switch account. We'll do that. It's so funny that when you search for Country Fried Minis, like the top entry is not the one that's live. Nate's already done it. Okay. Yes. Yes, Nate could. That is correct. God, so many. I have so much fucking shit to respond to. All right, what can we do in 20 minutes before we end the stream? So let me give you a rundown of what the process from here is going to be. So We're gonna hit them with the metallics. Metallics, you're gonna get a ink wash. We're gonna go back in and we're gonna highlight the grays. We're gonna highlight the blues. And then we're going to gloss varnish the whole thing. They're gonna get an enamel wash, and I think we might use streaking grime on them. I'm not sure yet. We're either going to use Russ streaks or we're going to use regular AK streaking grime, which is more like a green kind of tone. I think the green might go well. It's nice and complementary to the yellow and the blue. I mean, it's grime. You can see some of it here. It's a grimy color. And then we're going to remove like 95% of the enamel after it sets up. Once that cures, we'll go back in. We're going to hit them with a purple lens jeweling. We're going to make the lasers the proper color as per MechWarrior Online. We'll paint the bases, and these are going to get wrapped up and shipped out. I also need to finish by tomorrow. I've got these 2 striker tanks that are going to go. So we'll get those done. I think now... what we want to do is use... I think we're going duraluminum. Let's do the duraluminum before I call the stream. And then I'm going to log off and hang out and chat and paint after I get a little bit, maybe something to eat, if my tummy will calm down, and watch the Dick stream. Glue and prime strikers? I could. Well, they're already glued. I mean, they're already glued together. I think they're going to get painted separately and then glued down, because I want to do the bases to match the Atomo. And if I recall correctly, I used the airbrush to build up the colors with dark sand. Pretty sure it was dark sand over black even. Mint or peppermint tea. I could. Base coat metals, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, let's do the duraluminum before I call it. We can finish that in 20 minutes for sure. Okay, phone back out, recording. And I made a color list for the Atomo, but it's at home, won't take too long. Yeah, they won't take long at all. They're just like a dry brush, and then they get the they do get that oil wash, which I may have to skip and do an enamel instead, because I don't think the oils will be set up in time to go in the mail, unfortunately. They do take a long time to cure. Okay, so we're going to show the camera our duraluminum. We're going to do what you should never do, and we're going to dribble our duraluminum onto the wet palette. Get this in position. We're going to show our Chameleon. We're going to show the camera that we're painting metallics. I almost kind of wish I had a gold here for these, to be honest. I wonder how that would look. I need to look at the reference material again. I'll think about it. I might do a gold on them. The gold is just doing what I'm doing now, but then we'll hit the metallics with a yellow speed paint over top. All right, that's enough filming. Black, dry brush, gold details, do a wash of some kind. I think you did the basing early. Anyways, can talk on stream. Yeah, exactly. All right, 18 minutes. Can we do all of this in 18 minutes? I think we can. I definitely think we can. Oh, this is a little bit problematic here. This guy's holding the gun with a hand that's going to be the same color as the weapon. Oh well. It's fine. We'll bring out the details. It's the only one that's got that problem. So it'll blend in with the others. It just hit me too. I meant to do the knuckles in yellow. The knuckle pads. Does this guy have knuckle pads? Kinda. Not really. The Chameleon and the Wasp both have knuckle pads though. I think I'll go back in and pick those out in yellow here in a bit. Just want to get what we're doing. What's this guy got? He's got large laser, 3 medium lasers, 2 small lasers, and 2 machine guns? Is that right? Or is it 4 medium lasers? It's a lot of stuff, whatever it is. Oh, chat's dead again. How about that? Paint wear away from the finger so Mech uses its hand. Oh, it's stream hand. Yes. Just as long as it's above the table, of course. Chameleon. Alright. Well, I hope today has been half-ass fun for y'all. A lot of belly aching. And then actual belly aching today, too. Progress is being made. Mechs are starting to look pretty good. Get those jump jets painted. Get the jump jets on the legs painted. I kind of want to do these joints right here in silver. We're going to do that. Very tight fit. All right. So as always, it takes way more time to do these things than expected. I'm going to be working through the evening on these. I think I'm going to take a brief break, and then I shall be around on the Discord if anybody wants to come through and hang out with their own hobbying. I'll hop in the hobby hangout here in like a half hour, something like that. Half hour to an hour, if anyone's around. and continue working on these. As always, I want to give a hearty thanks to the folks who showed up, who decided to take some time out of their day to hang out, make my day okay. So far, we've got 150 push-ups today. 160. So thank y'all for caring about my physical well-being as well. Thank y'all for the generous donations. And of course, as always, I humbly request that y'all remember to be happy while you're painting. And of course, to know that your participation here makes me happy while I'm painting. There's definitely something to hanging out with folks to get painting done. And I definitely encourage y'all to swing through the Discord sometime if you want to hang out and turn on your camera and paint some minis. It's a really good way to get it done. And you know, with that, I've just got metallics to do here. I'm just gonna call it. Get ready, go check out the Dick stream, maybe get a bite to eat. I think I can eat. I think I can eat. My tummy's kind of half-ass letting off. Alrighty, y'all. Well, that's all I got. Check out the, you know what? No, it's not quite all I've got. We're going to do a paint thumb and post it to Paint Thumb for y'all's. Paint thumb. Get a paint thumb. Paint thumb. There we go. Post it over. Oh my god, I got so much. I got a lot of messages to catch up on. Where's Paint Thumbs?
Yeah, but you do work out.
I do work out.
Okay.
Who's responsible for this? Yeah. Yeah. Nicely timed. And actually, my tummy's grumbling a little bit more. So yeah, we're gonna call this. Catch y'all. Maybe Friday. Maybe Saturday. I think Sunday we might jump back in with another episode of Sunday Gunpla. And then next week, who knows what we'll be back into. That's all I got, though. I'll catch y'all in the future. Goodbye. And yes, you're getting those push-ups. I'll do those push-ups. In fact, you'll hear me do those push-ups before I press the end button.